So, last session, the party went to Castle Viracun in the center of the city of Rankton, the capital of the Grimolian Kingdom, and joined a soiree hosted by King Ulril Malfurion. You were greeted by one of the top characters within this kingdom, a Mr. Adler Kane, a very high ranking elder within the Terra organization, a group of mercenaries. Also, a very secretive member of that same group, who often is attributed to the role of spy master for the Terra's operations, handling many of the secretive um, underbelly within the organization that you have seen a little bit of. Um, you were hosted by him and shown around to many of the different guests as he took you through the space, meeting fancy nobles and rich elites um, who hold grand titles and a grand ancestries back to the founding of the kingdom some 700 years ago by the champions themselves. Of the individuals you met, some of the main families were that of the Macalls, who owe their ancestry to Vicus Macall, the champion who helped found this kingdom, the Blade of the Macall, a ranger and powerful individual. You also met their rivals, the Shifris, a powerful family which you've heard the last name quite often, as their history within the kingdom has some turmoil, as they are related to the Mad King, an individual who was the only person to ever hold the title of king other than the Malfurians. You also met the Knight of Last Honors and his mother, Nadia Reichs, and subsequently the uh, Knight of Last Honors, Mavzier Reichs. They are related to another one of the champions of the kingdom, Alana Reichs, a powerful fighter, tiefling, who seems to have passed on their vestige, as it is the only vestige that has never been lost and is still within the hands of worthy folks. Or, if you believe Nadia Reichs, not so worthy folks. You also met with Tai Elwin Vadam, the newly appointed spy master, whose conversations with Adler Kane with regards to his secretive doings has flustered Adler for the remainder of the night, and having dinner directly across from Tai has made it quite a memorable evening. The power dynamic during your dinner was, to say, interesting, between Bernard Schifri attempting to just run the whole table as he has done for many, many years, only to be upstaged by the newly found Tai, who knows more about any of you and seems to show that he does care by ordering you all food that you all technically like. Food that is within your range of palates. Even your drinks come with good recommendations that he thinks you will like them, as they are either drinks you've had in the past or drinks that do fit your palates. The Spy Master seems to be showing that they know a lot about all of you, and their conversations at the table show that he knows a lot about everyone, ensuring that they know that he is a threat and to be wary, as his information could bring all of them down. His main target, however, was Adler Kane. Over the course of the night, he poked and prodded him with his knowledge of Adler's doings, And at the crux of dinner, there was almost an encounter at the table until Quar Nezgoth, one of the other Terra elders, came and broke up the fight. Taking away Gamesh to have a small conversation, the rest of the group finished dinner and went off to dance. Ty was shot down by Faradir, but then got a nice little dance with Seer, where he loosely threatened her that he knew some information, seemingly not a lot, but he has ideas of who she is and her ties to her past, but nothing confirmed or solid. Belric went and played with the band and is currently still doing so. Mabehi went and found a rich, drunk noble to go and dance with, a short man of particularly small physical stature, but he looms large with his personality, as Mabehi had the lovely chance to meet another of the city's ancient bloods, as she met Filbert Flanagan Loudcoin, a descendant of Sven Loudcoin, whose body you recently found. As the party neared its end, the king came down to speak to his people for the last few moments of the party, the last hour or so. The first individual who got to speak with him was, in fact, Seer. A small conversation occurred. A few words were spoken until Faradir, who sat out the dancing and just calmly sat at the table while Senti and Mabehi and Seer all went and danced. Faradir sat there, looking around, talking with Killian, who was actively looking as well. His white owl was currently in the rafters, scanning and twisting its head. Faradir has very high passive perception and was able to notice a group of 5 guards walk in through the door. The armor is shifting a little bit louder than they seem to be, ill-fitting. She saw different semblances of vestiges across their bodies, as if their holy accoutrement were not familiar to Faradir at all. Additionally, she heard scuffling across the beautiful stained glass ceiling, crackling on the glass. As Faradir stood to alert everyone that something was happening, one of the individuals took off their helmet. As white hair spilled down, you see a male drow with red eyes, almost like small embers. As they speak a few words, they launched a single bead of red straight towards the king, who was in the midst of talking with Seer. Luckily for everyone, turning around, you see one of the other individuals you met during the party here tonight, a member of the Council of Redfort, Silan Duran Kalzuras, a gold dragonborn, snapped his fingers and shattered the spell in the midst of it flying across the room. As this happens, the glass breaks and shatters as 5 drow assassins fall from the ceiling. You see hand crossbows go alight as different individuals are suddenly hit. You see Ty currently running away from the dance floor towards the king, is shot in the back and immediately goes unconscious. You see the 5 drow near the entrance fully take off their helmets and begin to ready themselves for an encounter. As all of you turn, you are spread across this room as these drow individuals land and prepare themselves for an assault. And just to begin the top of the battle, Um, each of the drow tends to try their best to land at a section of tables. As they go and hit the ground, each one of them shoots. Not each one of them, sorry. Many of them shoot their weapons towards innocent nobles, hitting them with hand crossbows wherever they can, or in a few case scenarios, suddenly filling the area with inky darkness. The areas, I don't know if you can all see them yet. Hopefully you can. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
These are the areas that are going to be covered in inky darkness. As a few of the drow, as they hit the table, suddenly darkness fills the space. You see civilians, innocent nobles, immediately stand and begin to run in a full retreat away out of the dining hall. The king immediately is also being pushed away and backwards by one of his lieutenants, who is looking downrange at these drow who are waiting to attack. Um, and yeah, so as we begin this full session, I'm going to rewind it a little bit. Gamesh, you wanted to have a conversation with Kwar Nezgov, correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay. In the midst of the dinner, at the height of a confrontation between Adler Kane and Tai Eloin Vadam, you noticed an individual, old in stature, put a hand on Adler's shoulder, who immediately looked back, sighed a breath of relief, and immediately stood. There you are, young man. I was waiting for you all night. And he gets up and gives this ancient, ancient looking full orc the biggest of hugs. You can only assume that this is Kwarnezgoth. He, like I said, is an ancient orc. All of his features show that this individual is maybe a week from death. He is old, but yet there is still life in him. You can see he holds onto a long, tall staff made of this beautiful oaken material. His clothes seem to be leathers, but almost seem to have shapes of fall, autumn colors of leaves across them. And you can see his eyes are pale gray. This individual is clearly blind.
Okay.
Oh, Adler. He begins to pat him on the back with his one arm as the other one's still holding the staff. You're about 200 years too late calling me young man, but good on you. It's a pleasure to hear you. Um, I know this is quite soon, but Ganesh, you wanted to talk with Kar, yes?
Uh, yeah.
Well, excuse all of us. Terror business. And you see Adler nods his head to Tai as he begins to step away with Quar as you get up from the table to go join them.
As I do.
You step a few feet away, only over to the pillars. You can see Adler kind of puts his back towards Tai as you begin approaching. And you can see Quar, the old orc. You see his dull eyes kind of like almost make contact with you as you begin approaching. Is that an orc I hear?
Uh, yeah. I'm Gamesh.
Gamesh, it's a pleasure. My name is Kwa Nazgûf, but you can call me Ka.
All right. Um, right. Charo told me to send her regards.
Charo. Oh,
Yeah.
that's a name I haven't heard. In maybe about 100 years or so.
100. Uh, sorry if this is rude. How are you over 100? Orcs don't usually live that long.
You're quite right. Sadly, peoples don't often get to live to these old ages. But, my life is tied with that of the earth. The trees and stone, the sky, and the water.
Something to do with Druidic magic, I guess.
Entirely right, my boy.
Right. Well, then I guess if you know all that, then I guess I can properly introduce myself as being the Zemajad.
Zemajad.
Yeah.
I'd heard rumblings. I take it you're Charo's replacement.
Yeah. Bit of a last minute decision, but I am.
Well, let me get a good look at you. And you see he kind of steps a few steps forward towards you. Gets kind of almost uncomfortably close. But this is a blind orcish individual. So you kind of just accept it. And as they get really close, you see he just takes the staff in his two hands and right in between you, like an inch away from your face, boom, boom, just hits it on the ground a couple times. Hmm. I think you're fairly worthy. And he takes a few steps back.
All right. That's good. Um, so what is it you do now? I mean, I know you train Adler, but
You see Quar kind of like you see one of his ears begins to like almost like move. Not as in like twitching, but like it fully like twists, like almost like a dog does. And you see it moves, and you see Adler begins to speak. And it seems to like fully pay attention to Adler. He seems to notice that Adler's preparing to speak even before he has. This young man here, he's been spending a lot of time here in the capital. Isn't that right? Yes, I've been spending the last few years of my time trying to train up the young king, ensure the kingdom is once again ready to prosper. A young mind needs a steady hand from time to time.
right. Definitely does. Hmm. All right. Well, uh, it's an honor meeting you.
The honor is mine, Zemajord. I grew up with, well, Charo's predecessor. I'm glad I've gotten to meet so many of them.
So I guess you've met all the Jods.
Sadly, no, that is not my walk in life. I,
Oh,
I left Zem when I was fairly young. I went to work for the tower from a young age and grew to be who I am now.
all right. Hmm. So this is still a sight. but good to see that you've done well for yourself.
As I'm sure you will do as well. Many paths our people can walk. You with the
No,
Zemajat, it's a good path. Keep on it. If you need any words of advice from an aging orc, you can always contact me.
I appreciate it.
By the way,
That-
your accent. What clan are you from again?
Gamesh kind of slightly puts his head down. Um, I was from the Fellbike.
You see the clearly blind orc almost like retracts for a moment as you can sense that he easily tells your pain in your voice. You see, he puts one hand on your shoulder. I know the struggle. You will get through it. They don't define you. Not anymore.
Right.
You and I have done more than the Felt Pikes ever could.
Did you also hail from them too?
A long, long time ago, yes.
Uh, would would I know of him then? Like,
Make a
I don't know.
history check.
Come on, history. This any time for you to roll good for me. Yeah, 9.
9,
I'm at 10 in total, but I rolled
10.
9.
Oh, 10 in total.
Yeah, 10 in
Um,
total.
you you can tell like this individual has made it abundantly clear he's very old, at
Yeah,
least a couple hundred.
yeah.
If this figure was exiled from the clan, similar as you, doubt there's any stories.
Yeah,
If
I
there
understand.
are, then they're rare ones.
Right, right. Understandable, understandable. Okay, just figured I'd ask.
Yeah, that's always good to ask.
All right. Okay. Well, I still need to. I know I've done a lot since leaving, but a part of me knows I still need to go back, regardless of what the outcome is.
The fact that you know that shows how much you've grown in your journeys. I wish you luck on your return.
Thank you. All right. I think you both have terror business to discuss, so I'll leave you two to the rest of your evening.
It's been a pleasure hearing a familiar face.
It has. Uh, and I'll try to stop by again.
He nods his head. You see Adler kind of waves you goodbye as you head back off to your table. The rest of the night occurs how it typically did. Some dancing, some drinks, and then the attack begins. I need everyone to roll initiative for me, please.
Initiative. All right, guys. All right, guys. We can do this.
I
We can do this.
am amazing at initiative.
Yeah.
Yep, me too.
Can I use? I think. Can I use magical guidance? I can. Well, no, it's a failure. When you, yeah, if a check that fails, I didn't fail technically. It's just
I'm
bad luck.
average.
right, right down the middle. Damn, yeah. Since he's the only one who's on A game right now.
We're unprepared.
Listen, Gamesh has been drinking and stuff. He has every reason to be. I don't blame you, buddy. I don't blame you at all.
It's like trying desperately to not be mad at your own character.
You can't be mad at Ganesh.
I can't. Gamesh is that's my boy. That's my boy. But if it happens again.
If that happens again, he's dead.
That's it. I know a backup character that would love to take your place.
God.
That's so funny. Every time I think about a backup character, I was like, how would he interact with the party?
This is the question, isn't it?
It's like, oh, man. Check it.
This is a lot of dice.
Oh,
Oh, great.
that's what we love to
Word.
hear.
Well, you can see how many characters there are.
Oh yeah, there are a lot. I give you that. There are a lot.
Oh my god. Well, at least I have consistency tonight.
Oh goodness, here we go.
Oh my god.
Okay, Graham, you get it.
What?
You're about to kill us. Got it.
Nah, you're not gonna die.
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
That sounds like a playing with you. That's what that line sound like it should have been.
Huh?
So, I'm robot again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay.
It
hold up.
almost
Let
it
me-
was almost intelligible.
Oh
Almost.
shit. Because I don't think now you're roboting for me. All right. Let me see some. I'm gonna close Discord and see how that works.
Man, good thing I already have Adler Kane's character sheet.
He didn't.
Damn. I love that guy. For no reason. And of course. Okay then.
Let's see how this goes.
Let's truly see how this goes. Now I have to find the last time I played battle music.
It was probably like what? 4 sessions ago? 3 sessions ago?
Yeah, something like that. It's been a decent chunk. Beginning the initiative order, you see the Dragonborn who launched the counter spell against his foe immediately turns and begins to wield magic into his fingers, and is going to he's gonna cast lightning bolt.
Nice.
Um,
Big boy spells.
yeah. Okay. You see, as he's casting the lightning bolt, it channels across his fingertips, and as it goes to leave, you see a burst of blood spurt out of his nose as he holds his head and his spell fizzles out. You can see clearly he just tried to cast a spell and chaos hit him. And you see, as he holds his head, he just falls unconscious on the ground.
Oh, forgot about that. Okay.
Um,
Nice.
And the only people who saw that was Seer. Barely.
Ah. Love that.
That's the end of his go, and he's unconscious. Oh, and Beldrick, actually. So that Dragonborn, who just saved the king, is unconscious. You can see Quar immediately sees the detonation of the spell as it's just shattered from existence with the counter spell. My king, go, no! And you see he steps forward towards one of the other commanders. Remove Gaius Marcellus, now! As he grabs the king and is going to just drag him as far as he can. Oh, it's only going to be like this. Yeah, so that's that. It's unconscious. Belric, you're the only one who can see this. You can see the Knight of Last Honor stands in his seat, raises his shield, and pulls out a beautiful longsword. Swings it a couple times in his hand as the Knight of Last Honors looks to be getting ready to engage these drow. And you can see this one over here, who's kind of like sitting in the back behind the drow mage that has these horrific burn scars on their face, the embered eyes. And you can see they kind of just grab the back of their cloak and almost run through them. And all of a sudden, you see him pop up underneath the table and immediately goes and attacks the Knight of Last Honors. And he has advantage on the first melee attack because of this. Okay, that's going to not hit, actually. Jesus.
Good old magical armor.
Only one hits. Well, he has a magical shield.
Oh, magical shield. Yeah.
Yeah, plate mail and a magic shield. It's enough.
It's yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You see the Knight of Last Honors takes a couple of these blows from the sword, and the last one just jabs right in through sections of the plate mail, and you see almost like twisted, shadowy hands begin reaching towards the edges of where the plate has been split, and he pulls it out. And you see the Knight of Last Honors holds their side as necrotic energy seeps into the wound. And then this one is then you see this one runs right up to him, and he has advantage. Oh. Yeah, so that is technically a critical hit for the first attack, no matter what. And I think the second one's gonna miss, but the first one is definitely hitting. Okay. You see the Knight of Last Honors, Belric. You watch as you see this drow runs up full speed, and as the Knight of Last Honors is currently just dealing with this blow, you see a single, what was it? I think it's short sword. A single short sword just jams him right through the chest. As you see, a drow is currently has both of his legs on the upper stomach of the Knight of Last Honors. Two hands on the blade as it's just thrust right in the chest. You hear a gasp of air from the Knight of Last Honors as his mother right next to him screams. As with the sneak attack damage, you see the Knight of Last Honors, his eyes go under. And with all the damage he's taken, he goes unconscious as well. You see the drow then just launches himself back another 5 feet and slides as he finishes off the Knight of Last Honors. Purple gets to go.
Okay.
You see Purple is going to dodge, or try to not go and attack. You see one of the Kingsguard is over here. He's going away from her, climbing up the steps, stands on top of the table, and is going to shoot at the king. He has advantage on this. Okay. Faraday, last session you said you buffed the king's AC. What was it? What did you buff it to?
Let me see what this says exactly. It's 1 plus. It's a +3.
A +3.
Yeah.
Seer, as you see the king's being pulled away by this old blind orc who's just like perfectly just grabbing him and ripping him like across the room. You see this single arrow fly towards the king, and on the second it's about to enter into him, you see the king just with a glance to his backside raises up a shield. He casts shield as a reaction. You see the arrow just clings off, and you can see heavy poison dipped on this arrow just begins to seep as it just like is now embedded in the pillar right next to you.
Gross.
Yeah. Finally, one of you gets to go. Senti. You are on the very edge of the darkness. You saw the drow land on top of your table, and then the sphere just went outwards. What are you doing? So right now, you know you're still gassed. All of you are. If you choose to do anything to harm any other individuals here right now, you will take the damage until the spell is broken, which it has not come to that knight's turn yet. I believe they rolled fairly badly, if I remember. If I rolled from them at all.
Yeah.
They rolled a 10, so they're in the middle of the round. They will go. No, not generally, no. You could definitely turn a couple people into creatures. You cannot harm, poison, or kill at this point, while Gaius is still up. Unless you want to take the damage. Pixie help? You summoning pixies then?
Alright, what am I going to do here?
Summon 8 pixies? That's fair. If you do that, do that. That is fair. Super fair to these bad guys. They've been planning this assassination for years.
About to get done in by pixies.
Yeah. Not even done in. They were just about to be. Their whole plans have been shot. They didn't account for the pixies. 8 pixies. Got it. Okay. Where are you summoning them? Man, if only I could just. Can I just give you every pixie at once? No. I have to do it individually. Love that.
I could do. Okay, what can I do here? Names in here. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Okay, let me just give you every single pixie individually. They're basically every pixel.
Let's see. Dinners, Mr. Stone, Goofers, Unusual Fallstone, Stone.
Yeah, you can start moving those pixies where you want to have them placed. And can you place the spell in the chat, please, as well? Thank you.
10 foot by 10 foot. Or 10 foot by 20 feet.
Yeah, I'd say yeah, you can. You're very much on the edge of that that wall of darkness, so you're just kind of in the middle of it.
Okay, so I could go. Boom. I don't see that would help. Top, like the Marvin being hit. 20 feet. That's a lot.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll initiative for a pixie, and then they're just gonna go. Because I think that's... Is that how that spell works fully? Or do they go after your turn? Just trying to make sure. Shares your initiative count. Okay. Takes its turn immediately after yours.
They'll block them all.
Oh. Okay. I looked up a different spell. Roll a d20 and then add their bonus.
That's one option.
Yeah, their dex bonus, and just tell me what the number is.
Okay.
Ooh, 17. Okay, they go on initiative count 17. Yes, very much so. Okay, end of your go. Because at the end of your go, it's the pixie's turn. You rolled perfectly. They have way higher dex than Nadia. Oh yes, unleash the chaos. Okay, I bet he's gonna go technically right after you this turn. The only group of enemies that the pixies can see are down here, like these ones. Everyone else is in spheres of darkness. This one's technically in it as well. Also, this guy. He's alone though. Oh, yeah, that is definitely possible. Okay, which one? So you're casting it on red,
Red and green.
red and green. Which one is casting it? That one. Red's gonna counterspell it. He can't technically counterspell you because he can't see you. Yeah, I know. Um, it's kind of weird that Drow do not see through darkness, like magical darkness.
I mean, most races don't see through magical darkness.
Huh?
I mean, most things don't see through magical darkness.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. On those two, red and green. Ooh. Nat 1 from green.
Ooh.
And another failure from red. They're confused. Post confusion for me. This is actually very dangerous. Oh yeah. Got it. No reactions anymore. Anything else from these other little guys? Little dudes. Oh. What do you turn the king into? Oh, his CR. Let me find it. It's not going to be very high. I think it's like CR 4.
Nah, that's not bad though.
Yeah, it's not the best. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'd love to see the king turn into a moorbounder.
But would the king love to turn into a moorbounder?
Probably not. He's honestly going to try to save him, because he doesn't know what's going on. He's running.
Do you imagine? Oh, you're the king and you get forcibly turned into a moorbounder.
Okay. I'm sorry about this, but I do have to like I'll be back in probably like 15 minutes. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Just chat amongst yourself. Make a plan if you can. I'll be back.
Okay.
Bye.
Is everyone still here?
I am.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I just came back. I was like, oh, it's so quiet.
Yeah, Graham left for like a
Oh.
few minutes.
Oh, okay.
She's lying. We abandoned you.
Oh. I leave one session early and everybody turns on me. It's okay. I understand.
The king is a moorbounder.
Okay, the king is a moorbounder. Good to know.
That's insane.
This is normal information.
This is just part of the course. This is typical Cinti information. What does
See,
Cinti do? The
But
king's a
this is
moorbounder.
concerning
Okay.
because what's the king gonna do to us afterward?
What do you mean?
Thank us from getting him murdered. If he doesn't, he's an ungrateful little bitch.
He seems like an ungrateful little bitch.
I mean, yeah, kings usually are. Next time, let's let him get assassinated.
Yeah.
Like, just for funsies.
Like, to be fair, we haven't done anything yet, so we could technically say we are letting him get assassinated.
Or at least, Faraday prevented, help to prevent a fireball.
Yeah.
And now
What
since he's
is
turned
that?
him into a moorbounder.
Has to get rid of the spell on us, Chaos. Who's it?
what's
Knight
that?
that shares initiative with me. He goes right before me.
Okay. And I go after you. Perfect. That means I don't have to worry about taking a fuck ton of damage, hopefully. Unless he just refuses to drop the spell, which will suck.
Or if he fails.
In that case, I'm taking 5d10 damage, baby!
Same,
Yeah,
I
that's not
guess. Fuck.
That's not that bad.
I mean, it's not that great either.
Hey, I have
be
69 health.
Nice.
Oh.
5d10's gonna fucking hurt.
Wait, like total?
No, for some reason I'm missing 10 health.
79 still, bro!
I mean, she's a wizard.
That's true.
Listen,
Wizards are so squishy.
to be fair, my HP should be around that range. I just pumped so many points into Constitution. That's just
That's fair.
because I think I'm sitting at 126.
Nice. I just went the stupid route and gave myself so many hit points.
You need it though. You just get hit a lot.
I get fucked up so much, which is
Yeah,
my
you-
job, so I'm doing what I'm supposed to, but now I'm gonna be better at it.
Yeah.
I can get fucked up longer.
What was that about to do?
Next level, I'll be over 200.
Ah, I've already done the math. I can be at over 200 HP by level 20.
Nice.
As a caster at that, that makes me feel so good.
Yeah. Let's see, what's
HP is
the
just not a
maximum
priority
I
for
could
me.
have right now?
I mean, to be fair, you're rarely in the danger range.
Max hit points I could have right now is 238.
$238, that's it?
The maximum I could have right now at level 14.
Oh.
At level 20, let me
I was like,
see
you should be well over 300 at that point.
At level 20, highest I could have is 340.
Yeah.
And that's with tough and a 20 in con. So maximum.
What's I about to do? I remember now.
Man, next level is gonna be so good.
What is 15?
Honestly,
you get,
every level as a late level fighter is good.
Oh yeah, you get another action surge.
No, I get another rune. You never get more than one
Oh.
action search.
No.
At least I
you
don't think.
get 17. Then that's at 17 then.
Oh,
It's gotta be 17. Yeah, you get 2 action searches
okay.
plus short rest.
Nice. But next level I get my
What's up,
last
class?
rune, and then I get to use all my runes twice instead of once.
Oh, nice, nice. I just oh wait, what do I get? Oh yeah, I get 8th level spells.
Strong.
Honestly, so like I'm so suboptimal though. All my spells are so flavor based that it's like most of my spells really aren't that great. I have a couple key ones that are just like amazing, but the rest of them are just niche here and there.
I mean,
when they-
any 8th and 9th level spells are gonna be really good.
Nah, not the ones I'm gonna pick.
Well-
I can just tell you that now. They're gonna be very
Well, alright
situational.
then. Never mind, I
Nah,
guess.
I'm just gonna be absolutely honest. They're gonna be very situational. I'm doing a lot of upcasting with this character. I already knew that going into it. Actually, I didn't because at first I was going to have different spells picked, but when Graham made me connected to Graylin, yeah, I was like, all right, well, certain spells it's going to be. I don't know why I do this to myself. I make it so much more difficult than it needs to be. Seer will be she'll be 12th level wizard next level.
Haha. Maybe. Yes.
Oh, unless that warlock level comes in.
God, I hope not.
You're so close to. Have you thought about any ideas for your 7th level spells?
Nope.
Nope. She's like, I'm not even. I got 2 more levels. I'm not even gonna worry about it just yet.
Yeah. I'm more excited for my class features.
Oh yeah. So you get well, they get temporary hit points, don't they? Your
Yeah,
summons?
14th level, they get 30 temporary hit points,
Yeah.
which is a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot though. That can keep them in a fight for a long time. Not a long time, but longer time. At least an extra round or 2.
I mean, you've seen how long I can keep my summons around for.
Oh yeah. And make your blights really devastating if you ever unleashed them.
You know what? That's true. Holy shit.
That would be terrible. They just start wreaking havoc. Like, we can't kill them. Yeah, they're gonna take a while to get rid of, buddy. They're gonna take a while.
Bye. That would be perfect to do here.
Oh, Shifu could die perfectly then.
It's a win-win.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
they
only
can heal the
I-
pixies.
If only my spells were not completely outfitted for social interactions.
all you gotta do is summon the blights right there. The 2 closest targets will be Tai and Shifu and the pixies, but the pixies are obviously gonna move. So those 2 would just get it. They always get blasted.
You know what I have? I have Modify Memory, but not Lightning Bolt.
Ooh.
I don't have Summon Fiend, but I do have Mass Suggestion.
Wait, you know the spell Summon Fiend?
Yes!
Oh, you haven't used it yet.
No, because I just got it.
Oh, yeah, you did. Oh, that's gonna be
And-
nice.
I didn't outfit myself for like full combat, right?
Yeah.
I'm just here for social shit. So I have like stuff that would suit me well if we were interrogating people. But we're not.
But here we are fighting assassins.
That's okay, because I do still have my summon Face Spirit.
Yeah.
My old reliable plus magic missile, but I don't have my wand of magic missile.
Right.
But I do have my knife mantle, and we'll be fine.
Yeah, we got this. I'm still not figuring out what I'm gonna do on my turn.
see anyone.
You can see purple. Yeah, that's really about it.
Oh, perfect. I know what I'm doing next round.
Oh, nice.
Of course. People-
Investor stone wouldn't really be too useful. Fletcher stone could be funny. Wall of stone could separate a lot of the battlefield, but I don't know how I want to separate it though. And there's erupting. Erupting earth would be too dangerous. I can't even see anyone right now. Watcher smite wouldn't be too useful. Banishment could be. That would be 1, 2, 3. I could get 4 people if I cast it at 7th level. 3 and 4. I think there's 10 of them in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I get rid of maybe half of them. Animate objects. I'm limiting myself. Guy and Juggernaut's always a reliable choice. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Stone Ace option. Oh yeah. My AC's low right now. I need to activate my stone's durability too. So many options. Okay. Oh man. Oracle bow, extends bow. Oh man. Quantum Aegis. Aegis. This is gonna be a long combat though. I'm just
Well, at least the king isn't gonna die.
maybe. That's it.
I'm over here. I'll protect him as long as it serves me.
15, 16, 17.
I have more riding on him getting out of this alive than I do on him dying.
Yeah. 3. There are 25 creatures in initiative right now. Actually more because you gotta count all the pixies.
That's insane.
Yeah, this is gonna be a long one.
Buckle up, I guess.
Buckle up. Get your snacks. Once we get on this ride, there's no getting off. Oh man.
Tonight is combat only.
Hey, look, we've had like 3 to 4 sessions of straight RP.
Yeah. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah. I'm just glad it wasn't Dalton.
You still don't know that it's not.
As in, he didn't appear himself. That's what
Okay. We also still don't know that.
I mean. Listen, don't jinx it.
You could come by afterwards.
That's even worse.
No,
After
but that's
the-
what he tends to do, is it not?
Yeah, that's what he did last time.
And the time before that.
Did he?
He came after the Rush Cabal incident, and then he came after that one
Yeah.
incident and he killed you.
Yeah. But oh no, then there was a time before that where no, he summoned the demon as he talked to me in the chair. That's what happened. Never mind. He was
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
I wonder what he would have did with me if that demon had managed to kidnap me.
Oh, I don't think we want to know.
I kind of want to know now.
You probably would have needed to make a new character.
Oh, definitely. I just want to know how he would have killed me.
He would kill you. I mean, probably, but there's always the chance that he'll decide to keep you alive.
There's always that chance. Then Gamesh could be the damsel in distress.
Yeah, but who's coming to save you?
I don't know. Because at this point, we don't even know where he stays at anyway. So if anyone gets kidnapped, they're kind of just his.
Yeah. Let's all
Kidnap
try to avoid
someone
getting
as-
kidnapped.
He kidnaps someone as bait, and then nobody comes to rescue them because we don't know where the fuck he is.
Oh,
When your friends come to get you, you do know my friends don't know where the fuck you're at. I don't know where the fuck I'm at.
you
They
realize, like,
can't
my friends have
find
no
us.
fucking way of coming here, right?
What continent are we even on?
To be fair,
I
I'm
can't
fairly
tell.
certain Dalton is based out of Pale Light.
Yeah, that would just make the most sense. Otherwise, what was the whole purpose of the coup if you're not at least going to stay in the city? That's just kind of a waste of time.
Does Seer care about Gamesh enough to go there and save him?
Ooh, now that's a question.
Jen. Probably.
Oh man.
Oh my god, Seer, your profile picture. He's the littlest guy.
Dog.
I love him.
Okay. It was like, he had surgery a couple days before, and he was just out like a fucking light.
Yeah, that looks like a very deep sleep right there.
Yeah. It's funny because his picture was taken like minutes after he laid down.
Immediately gone.
Yeah. No, but Seer would most likely attempt to save Gamesh.
I just have to make sure that it's a scenario where me getting captured came from me trying to save Seer myself. Then Seer would then be like, God damn it.
See, because here's the thing. Seer knows by now that Gamesh would try to save her, so she kind of has to try to save him in return.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't have
Gamesh
to do
traps
anything.
Seer in the
Yeah,
lava
but
with an
she's trying
exchange.
out this whole not being a coward thing. It's not really working for her, but she's trying it.
Honestly,
trying
good
it
for
out.
her.
No,
She's
yeah,
trying. She's trying this whole not selling people out.
Hey,
And
it's
so far, it
steps.
seems to be working.
Yeah, you know, steps.
She's not currently working for Rush Cabal, so.
I mean, if she was, I'd be like, damn, you really want to work with her because we killed her. So you're committed to that one.
We'll raise her from the dead.
Oh my
I'm like,
god, all the
yeah.
kobolds that served her, what are they doing? Are they just waiting for her to come home? Do they know she's dead?
That sounds like a Mabehi side quest.
I-
I bet she's not even here. We have to go back to her prison.
I assume what Felgadamine.
Yeah,
I assume that guy went back.
What do you think he's up to?
Probably trying to raise Reshkaval from the dead.
Maybe he's ruling over the kobolds now.
Huh? He could just got a promotion.
Yeah.
He's a dragon now.
He's their
He's the
god
dragon.
now. I mean,
Oh,
kobolds are pretty
no.
stupid. They might believe Greshkaval is just transformed.
I guess we gotta go to the. I forgot what the mountain range where he was from is called.
Fucking the Cult Cliffs.
Yeah, the Occult Cliffs. Yeah.
How aptly named.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
It's almost like the people who named them knew there was gonna be a dragon cult there.
Dragon Cult existed before we named it.
Reshkaval
did?
named it. She.
Oh, well, that makes sense then.
Oh, I'm just making that up. I have absolutely no
Yeah.
idea what she really
Oh.
did.
Wow, you lied to me. You made me look like a fool. Which isn't very difficult to do, but still.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oops.
I saw an opportunity. I had to take it.
Yeah.
If she did name them, it's not very great. Like, not very inconspicuous of her.
Not
Like,
at all.
I wonder what's going on here. The Occult Cliffs.
Not even a
Nothing
cult, just cult.
based. Yeah, not.
Oh, it's
occult,
just
cult,
cult?
Yeah.
Yeah, cult.
Oh, that's even better.
Oh man. I like how I like how we just undermined her plan though. In a matter of like a month.
We fell through
Everything
her
she did-
ceiling, and ever since then, she's just been fucked.
What was she even trying to do? I don't even remember. I just remember
Overthrew
it
the
wasn't.
Grimolian Kingdom.
Oh, yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense. That tracks.
Because she was running from something. We don't know what. Probably also Yisildor.
Yeah, because I assumed it was Isildur. Because at this point, I mean, he was the one that was at her little vault treasury at the end.
Yeah. Looking for stuff.
Yeah. But like now the question is, why was she running? Like, why? I guess because she probably had something that he wanted.
Probably.
But yeah, what she had been planning this takeover for what, 100 so years,
40, I think.
40, and we came through in a month and completely busted up her plan.
Yeah. It's fine.
Just 1 month. That was you know how mad I'd be if I planned something for pretty much half. Well, you know, I'm not a dragon, but like in like human years, half my life, and then someone came through in like less than a month and just like, yeah, none of this working, buddy. None of it.
He's so
And a bunch of idiots at that.
And they kill you.
And they kill you. Graham should have made her what do you think? He made her a young adult dragon, right?
Yeah.
He should have made her full adult dragon. That'd have made the
No, I don't think I dislike our easy victory that much.
I do, man. I don't know. Because that was like our first little
Well,
that was
because
our first
imagine
major
having to
arc.
fight an adult dragon and then also the demons.
That's fair. I give you that. No, I still remember too because
Plus, the only reason we killed her so quickly is because I think I like counterspelled her expeditious retreat.
yeah. I still remember when Usildur was I forgot who he disguised himself as when he went into the vault to her treasury.
Yeah.
And then like the real person came through and Gamesh was like, fuck, and he just ran.
Yep, and it was already too late.
It was already too late.
Oh.
Ah, good times.
I still very fondly remember freaking the guards out
Yeah.
because they were being mean to us.
Remember the fire werewolves?
Oh my god, yeah! You mean to kill
Uh,
them with radiant damage or in order for. Oh my god. I fucking. I got Archangel killed.
Ah, it happens. It happens. Wait, how'd you get Archangel killed?
Saw the werewolves and I still went inside her building.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I cared more about getting my answers than I did about her safety.
I mean, look, you had no connection to her.
I love how you keep excusing my crimes.
Look, I mean, like I'm talking from this, like you look at the things objectively from the character's perspective. So you had no connection to this character. This is somebody who
Yeah.
had that friction.
Yeah.
It could be different if, like, you lured the werewolves inside like the manor while everybody was sleeping or something. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. That's like, Seer, the fuck, like.
The things I do may be heinous, but they're not malicious in intent.
They're at least logical.
It's very obvious that Seer only thinks about herself.
Yeah, that has been understated from the very beginning. Like I said, when you first introduced her, you played her really well. Oh yeah, I'm just like this little wizard who's studying stuff. And then it just, and then
Don't
then
worry, I
all,
can fight.
and then all of it just started pouring out slowly. He's like, "What the fuck's with this chick?"
Yeah, I bet it was seemed really fucking weird for a while there.
And no, I think what really got me is because you said it was your first character and stuff. So I was like, okay. So, because most people, when they come in, their characters aren't as in depth as Seer is. People usually play pretty like baseline stereotypes and archetypes of characters. So I was expecting just, the regular little mage, I was like, oh, she thought about this.
Well, Graham gave me
She
such a
thought
good
about this.
backstory to work with.
I know, but most people don't like use it that way with her first character. Most people don't know how to RP really well with their first character, is what I mean.
Yeah, I had RP experience. I just had never played D&D before.
I was like, God damn, fooled me good. You got me.
Yeah, I still. I can't believe you ever thought Seer was actually just like a nice young lady.
It wasn't about being a nice young lady. It was just not being as
Insane?
callous as she is.
Yeah.
It's not anybody insane because Seer isn't insane. She's really logical about everything that she does.
That's why I
It's
can
just-
get away with calling her chaotic neutral and not chaotic evil.
Yeah, she's just emotionally detached from everything. That's the part that's like.
She lacks a lot of empathy.
Yeah, and honestly, that's the terrifying part with the wizard. All that power. And it's like, I don't really care. That is a scary combination.
It was really fun early on though, because I got to do a lot of like what's it called? I had to do a lot of thinking to keep Seer as like a team player,
Yeah.
and that was really fun.
Why is she not just leaving?
Why is she not destroying them from the inside? I think I've done a decent job.
Oh, you have. You have done a really good job.
And now she has friends, so I don't need to think about it that hard
And now
anymore.
she has friends. And honestly, I just liked all of Laura's characters for different reasons.
Yeah.
All of them for different reasons. Asif was just Asif was really chaotic. She was the definition of chaotic.
Yeah.
Nothing
is
will
just-
ever be.
She's my self-insert character.
Nothing will ever be. Yeah, I cast inflict wounds. We're like, okay. And Graham was like, yeah, so he's in pain. And like, she's like, oh, he's still alive. He's like, yeah, you know, he's hurt though. I cast it again. I was like, God damn.
She's a wanted criminal.
I know. Yeah, I still remember because I was like, are you sure she's chaotic good?
Technically,
I still, 'cause
morals are loose.
it
for
threw me
sure.
so far off. I was like, yo. Oh
It'll be
man.
fine.
Oh goodness. Then Thera was just a sweet bun. Like
She was a fill-in character that lasted way too long. She had no substance. It was one of the
But she-
blandest characters I've ever made.
But just having her like bounce off the party was just funny.
Yeah. Having a straight man to the party's chaos was entertaining at the very least.
Which is ironic, because she was a gay woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As far on the opposite side of that as you could go.
And yet.
It works. Oh goodness. And, wait, yeah. So Asa. Well, who else did you play? I have was there one more? Besides.
No, just those three.
Oh, huh.
I mean, there's like the pirate one shot, but
Yeah, then it's Pirate One Shot. Ah, I miss Borbo. Let me see what's on my D&D Beyond.
Same. I liked the freshness of the monk mechanics during the first one shot we ever did. I miss being able to just punch people in the face.
I miss wearing. I miss that. I miss that. I'm better than you attitude. I loved it so much.
Yeah.
I didn't think I would be able to play it that well, but apparently I have it somewhere deep in me.
You really got into it.
I want to play my Aarakocra though. I want to play this one so bad. That's gonna be a warlock barbarian multi-class.
Interesting.
caster
It takes some time.
barbarians are very interesting because like you can't do a lot of magic.
But then again, warlocks don't really cast a lot of magic.
Yeah. I guess you just can't cast any concentration stuff.
Exactly, and there's plenty of spell. Oh, believe me, I already have like the full build for the character. I know what it does, what it's for, and everything.
Nice.
Yeah, I already know for
I
that
have
one.
Too many backup characters. If
For that
Faradare
one.
died, I wouldn't even know which one to choose. Just so
'Cause
many.
For
The
my
opposite problem. I have 0.
for the Aarakocra, the goal would be either Armor of Agathis or Flame Shield. You know, have one of those non-concentration spells up, and then you be 3 levels Barbarian, Totem, Bear. So then that essentially doubles the temporary hit points that Armor of Agathis would give you at 5th level. So you would essentially have 50 by each enemy every time they hit you, still taking 25. It just be one of those things. Like, hit me if you want to, I guess. You're gonna be hitting for a while, then you won't be hitting for a while. Get Elder Smite to go with it. I'm ready. I want to play it so bad. And the plus since he flies, I'll give him a pike. You can never. I want to play the character so bad just for it. I got his voice down and everything. Okay, now seriously, what am I going to do though? I have no idea what the fuck I'm about to do. Wall of Stone would probably be the best bet here. But I can't see anything right now.
Would Dispel Magic be helpful?
It could be. It could
It
get rid
doesn't
of some
work
of
on
that.
Chaos.
No,
No,
for the darkness.
You get magical darkness.
Oh,
Besides, I go after
Yeah.
the guy who takes the chaos off anyways.
true.
It could be useful. At least the one that's around pink. That was one that's at our table. That'll probably be the most useful one.
Yeah. That would probably be the one I go for because it's closest to me. I have to roll for it though.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty confident. I have a high intelligence modifier.
It might just work. Because darkness is only second level. I don't know what the spell is, but if it is, it might just be
Yeah.
darkness. Then it would just work.
It has a range of 120 feet.
Oh, yeah, that's plenty. That's pretty much going most of the room. At least half.
So I
of
can
it.
just get the one next to pink. And then
Yeah, that's like half
that'll
the
be
room.
my action. And then I can spend my bonus action doing something. Probably nothing. Unless someone wants to make someone take a saving throw.
That's one of the ideas, Cinti. One of them.
Possibly. There's a lot of time between this planning and the execution of said plan.
Yeah, then there's a whole lot of turns in between.
Yeah, so we don't really know what the battlefield's gonna look like.
Yeah.
As I'm planning to dispel magic, keep in mind, I can only cast dispel magic once, and then it's gone from my repertoire.
Why?
Because it's from my Knife Mandolin. I'm not actually spending a spell slot.
Oh. I keep forgetting about that thing, man.
Yeah, I'm glad I brought it. It's one of my attuned magic items. I don't know what I would have done.
Oh, damn. I can't even cast Plane Shift right now. I don't have any of my tuning forks.
Yikes.
I mean, I don't think that spell would have been as helpful anyway, but still.
It's unfortunate knowing it's not an option.
Yeah. Oh. That song got a little creepy at the end. Okay.
Do you think Graham got lost?
At this point, it could be a possibility.
I feel like it might maybe a little bit more than 15 minutes.
Maybe. Way to judge.
It's impossible to measure time.
It's just a construct.
Yeah.
It's true. Time exists, but the measurement of it is fake.
There you go.
Does time exist?
The passage of time does, but
Or
the
at
way
least
in
I
which
feel
we
like-
measure it is completely a construct.
Yeah.
Because things do change over time, which means that time is passing. It's just the way we measure it is completely subjective.
Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ease.
I am wondering that if the drow can't see through the magical darkness, why would they cast it on themselves? They can't see
Uh,
shit.
uh,
Makes
could
them
just
not
be-
very effective.
yeah, I mean, it could just be good for causing a disjointed defensive because people can't see
Yeah,
where they. But then again, like you said, they also can't see you. Well, they're not here to really kill everyone else. They're doing that just because, but they're really only here to get the king, really. So
yeah.
yeah, I don't know. Putting it directly on themselves wasn't the best idea.
It kind of looks like the one I was just sitting next to Kamash eating. Just
Yep,
joining in for dinner.
as you do. And when you try to come assassinate the king, have a bite to
Casually
eat with
drops through the
us.
ceiling, attempts to assassinate the king, and then eats dinner.
Could you imagine if if we for whatever reason didn't come to the to the party? We're like, nah, we got other side quests to do.
Welcome back.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay. So, sorry about that. We left off with a potential turn into a Moorbounder. The king, not fully knowing what it is, does not turn into a Moorbounder this round. Thank you. So you said you're gonna dispel pink. Seer was
Is it my turn yet?
No.
technically no.
That's my plan, but I don't know if it's gonna stay that way.
Okay. Well, it's still the pixies' turn. So if the pixies have other things they want to do, so one was counterspelled, one cast confusion, one cast polymorph that failed on the king. Okay. Sounds perfect. Mabehi is literally just going to got it. Just try to rapier that person. Actually, yeah, there's not really much you can do. No one to hide against. No allies. Let's see the AC. And it misses anyways. Okay. Okay. So move the rest of the pixies wherever you want them to go. And I'll treat them all as invisible if they have this token on them. So put that sticker on any of the invisible ones. Should work. The one that's on that one. If you click them, there should be a kind of like a stamps tool. It looks like a stamp, and that has a lot of stickers that you can put on top. Hopefully, I think you can do it. Let me know if you can't. Okay. Next up, Nadia. Currently dealing with a drow assassin next to her. She is probably just gonna run at this point. Yeah, she's just gonna take the dodge action, and will promptly step away. Start kind of getting closer to the king. She does not want to get hit. She'll actually duck into the darkness, so no one can see her. Next up, the mage is going to. Let's see. Yeah, they do have to roll a d10 for that. To see if they even do anything, actually. Good call. They rolled a 1. Okay, they use all their movement to run in a random direction, which is a lot of fun. 5. Yeah, he's gonna run full force. Off in this direction. I think he still has an action though, correct? I think he just uses his movement. Good to know. Good to know. Honestly, has no action. Where's it say that? Uses all its movement to move in a random direction. Oh, yeah, they don't take an action. You're right, you're right. Yeah, so he just runs that direction, stops. So he just runs closer to Balric. Perfectly serving himself up to be sliced up. Okay. That's that. And running out of the dark, actually, yeah, running out of the darkness straight towards Senti. One of the drow sees the very edge of Senti, as Senti is not fully within the circle, and is going to strike at Senti. First attack is only going to be a 13 to hit. And the second attack misses as well. That is that drow's go. This one is one of the protectors of the king, one of the king's guard. She, I think, who can see this? As of now, Seer and I think Belric are the only two who sees this happen. But she straight up climbs up the stonework, rolls, and goes to attack the guy who just shot at the king. Hits. Offhand misses. Second attack. That hits. Okay, that is... Okay. Purple is the first of the drow to take any damage. This one is gonna strike Mbeki twice. Hits. And I'm pretty sure that hits as well. Yeah. Let's say 19. Okay. Mabehi is going to take 34 points of damage. Man. You all rolled really bad. Very, very bad. That is a 9 for blue. I said green, I should say. I believe they have their full action. Yeah. Seeing his leader and mage kind of run away towards the guy in the back of the room, he steps back a little bit. Having no other good targets, Belric, he's gonna shoot at you. You see this drow drops a piece of the armor that of some city guard that they have probably killed, and as it slaws off, you see the entire left arm of this drow is gone. There's a small nub, and the other one you can see currently is blackened and scorched all up the arm, all the way to the hand. We can see a blackened metallic structure, and he aims it right towards you.
Oh, I think he was also confused too.
He rolled a 10, he rolled a 9, so he gets his round. That's probably the first attack's probably not going to hit, and the second one, Belk, as you're standing, you raise Night Song from a casual playing stance to a battle stance, and as you see this one drow kind of just run in your direction, you see one takes a few steps back, drops that armor, single arm, boom boom, as you all just hear this crackling sound of thunder that is very reminiscent of things you've seen before. That's him. He misses. Marcellus, you see, and his arms seem to glow, and he ends Gaius effect on everyone. He will then run straight towards the door. And as he does so, he gets to it, and he will use the last of his movement to just push it open. And as he does so, Seer, you barely are able to see him go, "No!" And he raises his sword and shield, and you would assume that there's drow behind the door. Seer.
Is the king still being actively pulled
Yes.
towards the door?
Yes, he is.
Oh, God. Okay. Well, first I'm going to start by using my Knife Mandolin to cast a spell magic on Pink here.
Yeah, there's no save. It just ends.
Okay, good.
The
My
rest
allies
of
have sight now.
your... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Gamesh and Faraday fully have sight back, as well as Luther and Adler Kane.
The only people I care about, really.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't really have anything else. I can do. Unfortunately.
Is that the end of your go then?
I'm gonna move here, and yes, now it's the end of my go.
Got it. Faradir.
Okay, so we can attack now. Wonderful. Can I, like, move over the table to get here?
I'm gonna say it's rough terrain, as you're just stomping up plates and the last remnants of this feast. But it's not that bad. Yeah, you can easily do it.
Yeah, it's still a lot less movement that it would take to walk around. So we'll go here, and then I'm gonna attack Pink.
You have advantage.
I will bonus action in law, like get big with giant might.
Giant might right next to Nadia, who now that the darkness has disappeared, you can see she just looks up at the towering Faradir, who is now her only protector now that the darkness is gone. That's gonna hit. Oof. 26. It's gonna hit.
I'm assuming it's still up.
Let me calculate that for a second. Yeah, it's bloody though.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna hit. Can't even parry it. It's still up.
Wait, no,
Yep.
I already used my bonus action. I don't get that attack.
Okay,
Just the 3 attacks.
got it. No
And
action
that's my
surge.
turn.
Got it.
Not yet, no.
Now you slice into Pink there, just carving them up like your feast was. But now they get to return the favor. And I need a dex saving throw from basically Senti, Faradir, Gamesh, Adler, Luther, and Killian. I don't think Killian did the initiative. Definitely should.
Where's Beller? Oh, he is really far away. Never
Yeah,
mind.
you do not get
Yep, so
that
far away.
bonus. He decided to go join a band. Okay. Faradir, Senti, saved. Let's see. Luther just saves. Adler. Will probably save. Yep, he saves. Killian saves as well. So Gamesh, you are hit by the spell Fairy Fire. Every attack against you has advantage.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's centered on them, which is actually not what I want. let me do this. And a big thank you, Gamesh.
For what?
For these little beauties.
Oh, the templates.
Yeah. They're pretty nice.
Figured they'd be useful.
Also, I like how I put the Moorbounder in the darkness. But yeah. Okay. Red Blue, honestly, is going to run out of the darkness and is going to try and attack Senti. Let's see. Misses. Let me roll that. That's a net 20.
Oh no. Oh yeah, she's a high level what's it called? Spore druid. She's immune to crits.
Damn. Okay. You're gonna take 17 points of damage. 7 of that is piercing. And the last 10 is poison. 3 piercing back. Okay. Damn.
You can't be poisoned. As in the condition.
Yeah, it's still the
Oh.
poison damage. Or
Yeah. Never mind.
oh, you have resistance. 5 points of damage now.
Since he's the wrong person to do this with.
In total, it would be 5 plus 7, so 12 total. No problem.
You could say since he's the right person to do this with.
Oh yeah.
I mean, from our perspective. From their perspective. Very bad judgment call.
This one is going to run up to Carter McCall. He's the closest individual to him. Carter is not wearing armor, so that is definitely going to hit him.
Oh man, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
What are you going to do? Oh. Yeah. I've been I'll let you know. I've been using the base damage for those type of drow since there's so many of them, and Carter had 1 less health.
So are these characters making death saves or are they just unconscious?
They will probably be making death saves.
Okay.
Yeah, Carter goes unconscious. As one of the blades just sinks right in, stabs out, and then leaps over his body. So 5, 10, 15. Just getting Mabehi. And we'll try to last stab at Mabehi. Could he have gone? Yeah, he could have gone flank. So advantage. Sweet. Mabehi's taking another 17 points of damage. Gamesh, your turn.
Alright, 1, 2, 4. Man. Alright, so. Alright. Sorry, I'm just making sure all my stuff is in proper order. What is... So the Knight of Last Honor's down. He's unconscious.
Yes.
That's this guy right here. And then Carter McCall is down, and that's him right there.
Yes. I will say you cannot see Carter go down.
Yeah. You're right, because of the...
Only at this point, Mabehim Beller.
Okay. Okay. And then this guy's down to the Dragonborn.
Yes.
All right. Okay, time for some big boy plays. I'm going to upcast Banishment. And I'm gonna do it at yeah, I'm gonna do it at 8th level. I mean 7th level. So that's going to be 1 additional for every level above. So I'm going to target green, orange, red, blue, blue, and orange. So I need all 4 of them to make charisma saving throws.
You said green, orange, red, blue, orange, and blue?
Yeah.
Okay. Start with, and this is what saving throw?
Charisma.
Charisma. Okay, I'll start with green, orange.
DC 18.
DC 18. Sadly, you're not putting them to sleep. Otherwise, I'd get advantage.
Yeah. This is just get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm quick and spell this, by the way.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm quick and
Good.
spell that.
I will say, just to have them still technically on the screen so you know where they are, I will
Okay.
put markers on each of the ones that failed, as all but orange fail, as they're all banished. Senti, you see your 2 attackers poof out of existence. The one that seemed to have somehow teleported into shadow poofs out of existence, just disappears. The only one remaining is the crazed assassin one, who now looks right at you, Gamesh.
All right. Cool. Then I'm going to. As my main action, what do I want to do here? Do I want to attack or do I want to? Yeah, I guess I'll attack and I'll get rid of. I'm gonna try to get rid of pink here. Might as well
Okay.
start with, advantage because of the flank. 29 to hit
Hits.
for 21 points of damage, 14 bludgeoning, 7 force.
Yeah, he had 16 health.
Perfect.
Yeah, you seeing Faradir flanking, Faradir carves him up all nicely, and as you cast this spell and turn around, you see just the edge of his vision catches movement, and he looks as your fist socks him right in the face, and the Terran fist just crushes his skull and covers Fairdir's nice outfit in a lot of blood.
As we do. Okay. All
Sorry,
right. I don't
Fairdir.
want to.
It was bound to happen.
How high up is this stand?
The stand is about 15 feet up.
15 feet. Okay. All right, then I'll go right there. No, actually, I'm gonna get in front of her. Hold her, and then that'll end my turn.
Okay. Very nice go. Now we get Adler Kane in the mix. Those guys are all gone. You see Adler kind of looks around. Fantastic to see you all in action. Clear the room as best you can. And let's see. Is anyone grouped up anymore? Kill everyone grouped up. What a shame. Yeah, he's just gonna fire his heavy crossbow at Purple up on the side there. He is going to, let's see. Let me just confirm this spell. He's gonna cast Zephyr Strike.
Ooh.
He is then using his amazing movement. He's gonna get there. And he is going to fire Grief Giver. And as he does have advantage on it, technically. Even worse.
Oh.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fires this heavy crossbow that he's always you always see him with. Somehow magically he's been hiding it under his cloak this whole time. And as he takes it out, fires a single heavy bolt, and you see it just whiffs right past the assassin's head. And let's see. Luther is 40 feet of movement. Yeah. He's just gonna run over to Orange and start beating the shit out of him. Reckless Rally. Everyone gains advantage on this. its attacks. Everyone within 30 feet of him has advantage on their next attack against any creature that this guy attacks. So anyone who attacks Orange, and if you're within 30 feet of him, you have advantage on your next attack against Orange. I see you just start slamming into him. That's a nat 20. And yeah, second attack's gonna hit as well.
Luther.
Okay, solid 21 damage, I guess, and a little benefit to everyone else. Oh, actually, he had advantage. Maybe I can get another nat 20. Nope. Yeah, some decent damage on to Orange, who now has taken damage. Luther, finally, sorry, Belric, finally your turn. Luther just won.
Yeah, I'm going to move and use Misty Step to get right behind Red and swing twice.
Got it.
Here comes Belric.
27 is definitely going to hit the mage. Not going to lie to you. It's a mage. Food, yep. Jesus.
Nice.
Oh, that was maxed on the weapon damage. Nice.
Yeah, that's a pretty good attack. You do take 8 points of fire damage. With every slash into this drow mage, you see chunks of like burning flesh almost seem to sear off of his body with every strike. The inside of this drow is molten. End of your go.
We know that's not normal, right?
What? Oh,
That they're not supposed to be molten inside.
I mean, I would like to assume most humanoid creatures aren't molten on the inside.
Okay. Then end of Night of Last Honors go. That's the end of the Dragonborn's go. You see Seer specifically, most of you now. Quar is going to let go of the king. And he steps through the door. And you suddenly hear the sounds of something big. And he's banished. He's not banished. Yeah, it's gonna step away from Luther, provoking opportunity attack with advantage, which does hit. Actually, he's gonna parry. No, he's not. Can't. It's not that type of draw. Okay, a little bit more damage. and he is going to run up to here, and well, with advantage, he's going to attack into one of the Kingsguard to help his ally out. Hits. Hits. They seem to be avoiding all of you. Yeah. You see that Kingsguard, currently wielding two dual blades, is really, really hurt. As they just took 74 points of damage in a single round.
God damn. The fact that he's standing is amazing.
Yeah, it's not fun to fail those poison damages.
Not at all.
And that's gonna be that go. Senti. Is Senti still here? Oh, chill touch.
On
Okay.
who?
I need to know.
Oh, you have to click on the eye when you look at the. No problem. Wasted 2 really good rolls right there.
Damn.
Yeah.
What the?
Uh. God, 30 necrotic damage on that one.
Oh, she has it set up wrong because that 30 has 68 instead of
Yeah,
38.
that 30 should just be the
Be the-
entire.
Yeah, it should be the entire roll.
But that's okay.
That's still good damage though for a cantrip.
Yeah.
I have a character that uses chill touch. I never roll that good. I always do like 2 to 4 damage. Statistically, it's like it's very improbable, but apparently I'm that occasion.
I mean, statistically, it's improbable that Gamesh succeeds on more history checks than he fails. And yet.
No, actually, I failed a lot of them recently.
Yeah, but that's only been recently.
He's losing his touch.
Yeah.
Ooh, fire
Pick up
shield.
a book, Gamesh.
So you're gonna cast Fire Shield.
Nice. That's a good one. Is you might lose your pixies, I think. No, fire shield isn't concentration. Usually you get.
Cold. Oh. I was looking at the wrong sheet. Yeah.
Oh, nighty nights.
Good night.
Oh man.
15. So purple did actually take damage, by the way, earlier on. I looked at the wrong sheet for the AC.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Right now, yeah. Honestly, the closest enemy to you right now is either orange or purple. Blue is currently not on this plane. He's been gameshed.
Been meshed. You could if you didn't want to worry about that, you could heal some of the people that are down. Some of the guests, if Cinta cares about them, that's just an option. Just throwing that out there. If not, blood is always an option. Oh, yeah, that also is true. Oh man.
Mm. Yep.
Yeah, most spells are actions, that's for sure.
Yup. Definitely.
Alrighty.
Okay. Purple is gonna do that, and is gonna try and finish off their target.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a nat 19 and a nat 18 with advantage. You watch as purple takes one of their short swords, just jabs it into the leg, and you see specifically Ganesh and Fairdeer, this blonde Kingsguard with these dual swords just falters and falls as there's not much chance left. She goes unconscious.
Okay. Okay.
He's then going to leap off of the area. He's going to take the damage. It's only 3 purple. Run right up next to Gamesh and use his second attack. Don't think that's going to hit you.
It probably is. Where's the roll?
He only rolled an 11.
That hits. I haven't had a chance to use Stone's durability yet.
We love to see it. I need you to make a con saving throw for me, please.
I think a 29 will be okay.
Yeah. You only take half of the poison damage, so you take 12
Okay.
points of poison damage, 6 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then he didn't need to use his sneak attack because the poison was enough. So you're also going to take 14 points of sneak attack damage.
12. All right, hold on, hold on.
Actually,
hold
no,
on.
wait. He can't sneak attack you. He has no allies next to you. Ignore the sneak attack.
Okay. 6, then 12.
Yep.
So I'm at 108. So that was 18 in total. So I have to roll a 10 for my con. So
Yeah.
I'm good.
You save, and he's
Cool.
going to stick right next to you. I bet
Good.
he's in a rock in a hard place, and is just going to bonus action dash or disengage.
Yeah, I was like, please disengage. I was like, please disengage.
I bet he's gonna get there. I bet he's gonna use the rest of her movement. Actually, no, that is hope. You're right. Yeah, there's no way maybe he's getting sneak attack this round.
Oh, her short bow isn't going to reach?
I don't think it can reach without disadvantage.
But she also gains the advantage, so it'll be a straight roll.
It would. She'll
As long as she hits,
she'll take advantage with the AC penalty of attacking the mage with Belric. So let's go short bow. That's going to hit.
for 25.
Yeah, the mage is more than bloodied at this point. Just waiting for Belloc to finish it off.
Okay.
And to that go, Senti. It is the pixie's turn.
Yeah, pixies again.
Yes, all the people with sad faces are knocked out. So that is this person, them, and him. Currently. Uh, 20-foot square is 20 feet, so it's going to be about 4 of the tiles on the map. The map tiles are exactly actual tiles.
So it's gonna be 4. It'll be 4 by 4 squares.
Yeah.
4 squares across and 4 squares down. I'll make that for you here. That'd be a 20-foot square. Purple and orange. Okay. So you're looking at getting that.
Like that.
Ooh. Smart.
And that's wonderful.
Okay. I'm assuming they need saves. Fail from are these oh, strength? Yeah, they're fucking done. I was about to say, if it was a dex-based thing, they have evasion, but no.
Well, they don't take damage from this though anyway.
I know, but yeah,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
both restrained.
Nice. Pixies for the win.
Dude, the pixies are nice.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else from pixies? Okay. I take that that's the end of the pixies go. That's all. Okay. Feeling safe. She's gonna go run over there, and then hide right next to Seer behind the pillar. Just to get as far away from the current combat as possible. The mage has to roll a d10. That is a 4. Doesn't move or take actions this turn. They just stand there, dazed and dumbstruck.
Waiting for Belric to kill him.
Basically, they got no spells off this entire time.
Good.
Not good. He's banished. She's dying. Maybe.
Maybe.
Let's see. That one is going to run there. You see, it takes out a hand crossbow, and with disadvantage, canceled out because Gamesh is currently glowing. They're going to take their shot, and they're not going to throw it away. First one misses.
10.
Actually, just hits. I keep assuming you have a higher EC right now than you do.
Nah.
I rolled a 3 and it's a +7, so the first one hits. I need to make a con saving throw. Second one's also going to hit.
So 2 con saves.
Yep. What was the second one?
21.
21? Fine. You're going to take 7 points of piercing damage each, so 14 in total.
Alright.
Hold up, cause I gotta make 2 separate con saves for the attack. So it'll be 7 points of damage from the first. Alright, so that first, alright, 7.
Yeah.
Then the poison damage.
There's no poison damage. This is a crossbow.
Is that what the con save was for?
The con save was for you to not be poisoned or go unconscious.
Oh, okay.
They have a different poison. Their swords have a very potent, deadly poison.
Okay.
Their
So
hand
it's-
crossbows take you captive.
Okay, so it's just 14 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just make my 2 then con saves. I'm pretty sure I got that, but
Yeah.
okay.
You would have to roll a nat 1 with that +9.
Oh, we're playing with a nat 1's failing.
Yeah, I think we've always done it.
No. Oh, cause I. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. It's fine. Cool.
That's the end of that go. Is he just gonna stand on the table after shooting you successfully? Man, what is the gunslinger to do?
Okay.
Honestly, he's gonna shoot at you, Gamesh. He has advantage.
Cool.
First strike is gonna hit you.
Mm-hmm.
That is just 10. Second strike
A damage or the hit?
to hit.
Okay.
Second strike is a 12 to hit.
Okay.
You're gonna take 9 points of piercing damage and 11 points of poison damage from the
And 11.
yeah.
9 and 11. Okay.
Yeah, that's the first attack.
So that would be a 10 saving throw for my spell. I got that. Okay.
And then you're gonna take the same amount of damage from the second attack.
So then another 20.
Yeah, there's too many of them to have me roll for every damage.
Okay. Oh wow, there it goes.
Okay then. The banishment fades as the rest of them return from their time spent elsewhere. That's
Yeah.
the gunslinger.
Good little bit of time though.
Faradir, you just happen to notice Marcellus decapitate a few heads as he is fighting his way into the next room, into the main hall. Sears go technically. What will Sear do? Would Sear do the normal thing?
If she didn't have any other reliable means of hurting anything, I think so.
Yeah.
Can never go wrong.
Actually, oh, this might be too long though. 100-foot line. Jesus.
I think she said she didn't. I think she said she didn't have it prepped though for the day. Unless she
Oh.
does.
Maybe
I
not.
don't know.
It doesn't
She's
show. Here, let me open up D&D Beyond. It might be more accurate on D&D Beyond.
Yeah. All right.
Um. Let's see. Um. No, there's not much. You know, Seer's gonna do? Seer's gonna create bonfire. Just to make it easy. Just create bonfire. And it's going to be under Senti, are your brambles fire weak? Or are they fire resistant? Could they easily be burned away? Senti? Post it in chat, we'll see. Because I want to place it underneath, like, purple. Because technically they can't move as they are restrained. But I'm not too sure if...
Doesn't say it does. It says when the spell ends, the conjure plan swirls away.
Yeah. So they automatically fail. So they take 19 damage. Purple. Got it. And did that go, Faradir?
Hey, my turn again.
Yes.
Okay, so who do I want to kill?
Lots of people to kill.
I can, like, hit this person, right? From where they are. They're still hittable.
Which one?
Yeah. Yes, they have
This one,
advantage on that
the
one.
purple.
Yeah, you have advantage. They're
Okay,
restrained.
cool.
They cannot move.
I'll move over there then. And attack them. Have they been hurt already?
Yes. They have a bonfire raging below their feet right now.
Okay, wonderful. Just checking. So if they're still up after that one. I'm assuming 27 hits?
27 does. My laptop's not doing so hot, so give me a second. What was the damage you did to them?
16 on the first hit.
Okay.
And then the second hit, if they're still up, 22.
Yeah, they're looking really hurt. Really rough.
Third attack. For 20 damage.
20 is enough. You kill them.
That
Purple
did.
is dead.
Amazing.
All it takes is a round.
All it takes is a round.
And this is difficult terrain up here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll just start trying to go through it. Because what does the sleep mean? I forgot.
Unconscious.
That's a
Okay, cool. So, yeah. It's 10 to get off there. 15, 20, 25. So I can get, like, right there.
Okay.
I really wish being large gave me reach, but it does not. So that's my turn.
Attack of opportunity technically from Killian. Who I keep forgetting he's in this fight. He is a ranger. Okay. Short sword from Killian actually hits. Do some damage to them. That one is just going to attack into Senti twice. Second one's gonna hit, actually. That is gonna be, I think, a 25. I need. Oh yeah, it's just the damage. So 17 points of damage to Senti. One hits. 3 cold and piercing damage. Only one hit. Damn.
11 cold. Yeah, that's chill. That's fire shield for you.
Damn. That's 14 damage to them and just for them just to just attack.
You do need to make a concentration save though for your pixies.
Yes. 17. So I believe it's 10.
Yeah, 10 DC.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say this, but the pixies are gone.
Oh, she's using luck.
Ooh. Sorry to say
No.
this,
Pixies are gone.
pixies are gone.
All right.
They fall from the field. Okay. That's the end of his go. Yellow's go.
And Tangle goes too.
Oh. That's not as fun.
Yeah. It's okay though. We'll make it work. Alright, what am I going to do? My turn's coming up. I gotta think about this. now.
He's just going to attack into Mebehi, which misses. Barely, but yeah, misses. Gamesh.
Okay. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna use my action to use my healer's kit on
The Knight of Last Honors.
yeah.
You stabilize the Knight of Last Honors.
And then my bonus action. God damn it, Luther's in the way.
You can hit him. He hasn't been hit yet.
I could. I really could. um yeah. These guys are spaced out really well right now. Could try to use another banishment. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for a little more crowd control again. Let me see how this will work. 60 feet. See no, that's not what I wanted to do. Up to center. If I can, would be able to quick and spell it though. So who's 60? That's 1, 2, and I get him since his next turn will go. All right. Okay. I'm going to use. Damn, man. I'm so. Yeah, I think this will be fine here. Yeah, I'm gonna use banishment again.
Okay.
This time at 6th level. And this time I'm targeting. I'm targeting blue. Orange. Yeah, blue, orange, and green orange. So charisma saves from those 3.
So blue fails,
Boom.
orange
Okay.
fails, green orange fails. Again,
Okay.
those few are sent into a far off realm. As they are banished.
Alright. Oh, jeez. Okay.
End of your go?
Yes.
Okay. Adler. is going to get there, barely. As Faraday, you watch as Adler just rushes past you as they still have their Zephyr Strike on. He's put away his heavy crossbow. This point, he's just dropped it and switches out for a short sword and a hand crossbow. He is going to...
Unleash hell.
Yeah, he's going to Hunter's Mark him as well. He's going to stab with the short sword twice. Against the gunslinger. Both of those actually miss.
Damn.
Yeah, and he just used his bonus action, so that's his turn. Luther is going to flank with Senti, and you just punch dudes. It's gonna hit. That one misses. 7 damage? Oh. This one's shitty. But you do get advantage on red blue this next round. Okay, Belric.
Yep, just gonna slice this guy up.
Slice him. Hits.
Ooh, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that is actually surprisingly just enough. With one hefty sweet swing of Night Song, you see Red, who's really not been able to do much, is just bisected, and you can see as their top begins to slaw off, their entire innards are molten rock. They are made of pure magma. You take 1 point of fire damage as you kind of back away from the intense heat of their dead corpse. Anything else? You still have movement.
Yep, I'll just move to the green and use my last attack.
Got it.
With advantage.
With advantage. Hits.
19.
Jesus. Yeah, that hurts. Knight of the Last Honors is okay. No more death saves. Okay. Everyone's kind of far away. The only one who really notices this is probably like Faradir will kind of hear it. As Faradir, you're just on the edge of the Faradir and Seer, sorry. Faradir, you just hear like a slopping in the back, and you kind of turn your head as you see a 2 halves of a drow just go flying like 30 feet across the room. Clearly something very strong is busting through some drow. Senti. You have advantage on the one next to you. Yes. Even if you weren't flanking, you would have advantage.
Mwahaha.
Everyone has advantage on them. Fuck up red blue. Or blue red. That hits. He cannot parry that.
You can roll again. Might get natural 20.
Yeah. End this man's whole career.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Ooh. Nah, it wouldn't help this.
Slimy Doom. He begins to bleed uncontrollably. Disadvantage on con checks and con saves. It is. Oh, yeah.
In addition, whenever the creature takes damage, it is stunned until
This is
the
what
end.
Gamesh had.
Yeah. They all send to you, maniacal genius.
One was a nat 20, the other was a 2. So yeah, they fail. They take some
Senti,
damage
yeah.
and are stunned.
You win D&D. Senti, you won for today.
Yes, now Senti wins. That's
That's an
so
amazing
strong.
combo. That's a
the
good
Wombo combo. Yeah. How much damage did they take from your ability? 8. Wonderful.
Doesn't it do 2d10 now? I think you're higher damage, isn't it?
Also, that was.
I thought it scaled up anyway. I might be wrong.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. They're bloodied. Yeah. Mabehi is disengage as a bonus action.
Oh, it is scaled up. It does. It's only the dice just gets bigger. Cool.
Nice. Good to know. And then Mabehi is going to target the same one that is currently stunned, as they have mega advantage.
And you know how he does when she gets mega advantage.
Yeah, they had, what was it? They had 37 health left.
Well, she did 57.
Yeah. So Senti, as you cast this spell, Wombo combo, you see them freeze up in place, and an arrow just goes sunk right through their neck, leaving almost no trace. It looks like just the general bleeding, slimy doom that they're currently encompassed with. The only reason you know it's an arrow that kills him is the arrow is currently stuck in a pheasant that is on this table. Perfectly, a perfect shot. Some would say.
Just Mabehi things. God damn, that sneak attack damage is ridiculous.
Dude, rogues, man. Pure rogues, really strong.
Really, really strong.
Okay, she needs to make one too. Okay. This one goes. And is he's gonna shoot Mabehi in the back.
Not me. I still have advantage.
No, he wants Mabehi down. These two guys have been trying the whole fight to take down Mabehi, who now needs to make a con save.
She also has uncanny dodge for reaction.
She does. It's not with advantage, so it's an 8. Let me just double check here.
Oh, please let them stay right there.
Yeah, Mabehi falls unconscious.
Okay.
One arrow just sinks into Mabehi's back. After one goes flying over her head, and you just watch Mabehi just falls asleep. That's all his movement, but he did something. Point blank. Bellerk, you're gonna get a gunshot to the face. That is only going to be a 16 to hit.
Missed it.
Yep, misses.
Second attack. 21.
Oh, that just hits.
Okay. You're going to take 20 points of damage. 9 of it is piercing. The other 11 is poison.
So 17 then for him, because he minus his
Yes. It is not magical. It is a mundane weapon. But clearly, this individual is very proficient, as they do not have disadvantage when in melee combat. As you know, such they just literally the first shot ricochets off of the chest plate of Belric. The second one, he puts it right up into the shoulder plate as you're like almost like wrestling at this point, and fires a shot right through your shoulder. And you can feel the sting of poison. The guards pull the king into the next chamber. King is now out. Okay. Bonfire under green. Fails. $12 points of fire damage to green. Faradir.
Oh, sorry, just a second. I'm trying to get my browser to work. I had to update.
Gotta love that. Mid-combat.
Sometimes Chrome is just like, you know what? I'm gonna force an update that you didn't want.
That's probably why my Chrome decided to die like, 20 minutes ago.
Okay, and I'm back.
Welcome.
So I'm gonna just move here and attack orange. Is that what that color is?
Orange is banished.
Banished.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can attack green or red, blue are the closest.
Red Blue's dead, isn't it? That was the one that he crit hit.
You're right. I just didn't mark it off. But red, blue is dead.
Only one
Red.
that's within your range at the moment is green.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's gonna be an
Move
easy
back
one.
to here then. Said which green? Blue green?
No, regular one by
Yeah,
Baron.
green.
Oh, what about this one?
Oh yeah, I mean, if you can reach it.
I can't.
Oh, I mean,
Just think if they were still viable. Okay, so. Ooh, I can barely get there. can't be flanking, but that's okay. So
Yeah.
I will just attack them. Ooh, that's not gonna hit.
Yeah, it's gonna miss. Just hits.
23. Gosh.
Just hits. They're
It's
barely
still
up.
up.
Barely.
Barely. Okay, wonderful.
You said your bonus action attack. So. Whew.
Yeah, they were at 12, so you did 14 more than you needed. Farader runs into the fight between Adler, Kane, Belric, and this gunslinger, and just 4 attacks just cleaves them into pieces, killing them. I'm going to say, with the rest of this fight, you all are able to mop up the remaining stragglers fairly easily.
Are we able to save the people?
Between Adler, because Adler is an ASMR, he can heal many of the people that are very close to him. So, in all honesty, yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh, can I quickly swipe the gun off the gunslinger?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Belric said, I want a gun.
Give Belric gun.
Oh, amazing.
Oh no.
Belric said, I'm not trying to hide. I'm
The
just taking.
second your hand hits it, you see Adler's foot hits the end of the barrel. I'm under explicit orders from Alana Zaheen. I can't allow this to fall into public hands. If you talk with her,
okay.
maybe you can get her to sell you one. But you see, he does a quick kick, and the gun just is almost kicked right into his hand. I have to show her this. She's kind of an expert on them so far.
Belric with a gun.
Yep, just try and complete that look.
Hey, they're
Won't
all
even
really-
use it. It's just holstered and it looks cool.
just because, right? Just to
It's
look
for
good.
the aesthetics. Doesn't Mabeki have a gun?
No.
No.
I thought
None of you-
Mabeki had a gun.
None of you have gotten a gun yet.
No.
I thought she had a gun with like 1 bullet in it at some point. Maybe I'm imagining things.
I think you are.
That's
But-
entirely possible.
You all, eventually, after this room is fully cleared, many more guards come in, clearing away the dead bodies. You go into the next room to find a massacre. It seems the rest of the King's Guard encountered slightly less, only about 6 or so drow in the other chamber. But it seems a small army of drow came in to, well, from what you can tell, kill the king and other political figures here in the kingdom. You are all brought into a secure chamber. You can see this is likely the king's panic room, or a secure vault to store him in times like this. Probably not often used, but you can see the king is currently pacing up and down. As you all walk in, you see Adler kind of follows in behind with Killian, who I will say, Killian probably did help in a little bit of the combat, mostly healing though. He was gathering up the unconscious and making sure people did not die, as he is able to do, feeding them small good berries along the way. But you see the king is pacing. How did this happen? Where's Ty? Where's Ty? My king. Ty is currently still unconscious. The poison did him wonders. I don't know when he's gonna wake up. Fuck. My king. Adler, speak your mind. I'm as sure as I can be. Me and Killian talked on the way over here. They're branded. You see the king kind of looks over to him. Why would the rebellious zealotry's drow attack us? They have no need. They have no need. They're still fighting their civil war. Killian speaks up. My king, that's not true. My father brought me evidence that the war is over. The matrons are on the run. The branded one. Well, I'll be. Seems like Lolth is no longer the protector of the drow. What a sad. Adler speaks up. My king, all the drow here were males. No females. These are branded. They've rejected the way of Lolth. And now they've attacked us. We have to respond. Somehow. Some way. How? The king begins to speak. How? Why would they attack us, though? Do you think they're working with the Minx? You see Adler, eyes Killian, eyes Luther. You can see the currently unconscious body of Ty is currently brought into the chamber on a stretcher by by two of the Kingsguard. The rest of which are currently still in the chamber. It's possible, my king. We've seen their movements. I don't know how they would have gotten access to the drow. There's no entrances into the Underdark on their side. You're wrong. Killian speaks up again. Just opposite the Moonlit Path. Close to the gate of, looks at Ulril Malfurion, the king. Gate of the Malfurions. There's a path. And that's it. The Minx must be working. They have to be. It's a two-pronged war. I can't believe it. My king, we don't know anything yet. Allow me to get some Terra scouts. We'll scout out the Underdark, see what's going on. If the matrons are on the run, as Killian says they are, we can speak to them if we can find them. We can figure out if the Minx are working with them. You all suddenly hear, no! As Ty gets up. The drow know the Terra. They planned this attack. They knew the Terra would be here. I say send the avant-garde. The drow are less likely to know them. And they're more eclectic. They might fit in better. See, Adler gives Ty an evil look. Yes, Killian, your father knows the mountains very well. Please escort the avant-garde into the Underdark. I need this figured out. I need to know if they're working with them. My apologies, avant-garde. If this is something that you would be willing to do for the kingdom, I will pay you your standard fare, whatever it may be.
Well, I don't see why not.
Thank you. Ty, work with our accountants. Actually, I'm sorry, not Ty. Bernard. You're in charge of the treasury. Make sure the avant-garde is paid their dues, whatever that might be. I will make sure that they're paid accordingly, my king. Thank you so much, Avant-Garde, for being here. And thank you. You see King Ulril takes a few steps down from a slightly higher position in this chamber. Even though it is a vault, there is still power dynamics at play. and height plays a big role in that. But seeing the fairly short, about 5'8" king step down towards Faradir, who is lofty, they look up towards Faradir. Without your foresight, it could have been much, much worse. I thank you so much, all of you. Let me know if you need anything. Thank you for taking this quest and helping protect this kingdom. Thank you. You see, the king is clearly shaken. The threat on his life from these Drow assassins has been felt. And as we end the session here tonight, very late, I want to thank you all for playing, and I hope you enjoy what's to come.
Of course.